head up, doesn't it? Allison engines. What does that say? Colin McTavish or something? Serious, man. So what am I gonna? What do you want me to do, mate? Yes, I do. There's nothing wrong with this. Stand by, folks. Go there, mate. I'm not even gonna go there. It's supposed to be bleeding. Right. There you go, new mic. It is a little bit sketch, isn't it? Paul Jarvis. You don't see names on the sides of. It's a very sort of like basic sort of name, and it's not like, you know, some famous rock star or something. Who's Paul Jarvis? Oh, I hope I haven't offended anyone. Thanks, Mick Bradley. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Happy Christmas Eve. Live from London Heathrow. 88 was the best year. It's gifted one Big Jet TV membership. Oh, that was that's an inspirational name on that aircraft. So my apologies, Paul Jarvis and his family. It should say in memory of or something like that, or because didn't Virgin Atlantic do one with for folks who died too young, or we had lost too young? 1966. Wow. Wow, okay, well there we go then. Mr. Jarvis and his legacy that he left behind. 1966 joined the company. What's that, GP? Sorry, is that on the chat or is that on... Control room, airport medical services at Schiphol. A very good day to you, folks. Watching a very interesting piece on the APU, the starting sequences for these on the 777 particularly. Author and curator of the BA Museum. Oh, bless him. Tell you, if I put it back in there now, it would almost guarantee that it would work. Address it in what way? In what way? What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Address it in what way? Write a letter to it? Dear Mike. No, we haven't, mate. We have had a problem with one of them. Yeah. But that one is now defunct, dormant, and been shifted aside. I've tested them extensively. I have tested them extensively. Can I please just say, well, give my apologies to that gentleman's, legacy, because it appears that he was obviously a very important individual. Not a rock star, but certainly a rock star in terms of British Airways, and we obviously. Nick Blako, is that named after the chap who set up the BA Heritage section? Well, he's just got a lot of heritage, hasn't he? So yeah, very interesting sequence of startup. Listen to those engines starting, man. Deborah Davies, good day everybody. Joanna B. Kaneko Ishii. Wow, Kaneko Ishii, there's someone we haven't heard from for a long time. Hello, hope you're well. And the cat, Sue Cruz, Darren Hadley. Merry Christmas from New Zealand. John G. United 7573 Outwood. Good morning to you, Deborah Davies, Aidan Campbell, Jules Harris. So that 777 there will already likely have started up their APU, the auxiliary power unit, which is an independent pneumatic engine. Delivers pneumatic and electrical power to the systems on board the aircraft when it's stationary on the ground. There is a little flap that opens automatically, which is the air intake for the APU, which is not for cooling the auxiliary power unit, but it is actually used for for powering it in terms of air ingestion, if you see what I mean, for the compressor system at the front, which literally pulls the air in there's a starter on the front which is electrically powered by an independent battery on the aircraft. You can see the little flap there. So a little bit of challenging work for the pilots today. We've got a crosswind element built into it. A little bit of crabbing going on. Ross watching on the 65-inch TV. Flipping it. That's big, isn't it? Alan East and Steve Best. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good build up to Christmas, and you're all prepped and ready. Simon Purdon, good morning from a grey and windy Norfolk. Wow, the comments, the chat's going so quick, folks. I do apologise if I missed your comments. Wow, look at all this. Echo 6 Bravo's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, my friend. Imi Harkness has also gifted a membership. Caroline Teague has gifted 20 memberships. Caroline, thank you so much. So a little bit of shed effect going on here. We'll explain what that's about in a little while for those who are unaware of it. All about the feel. Stubby shroud on the back there. Speed brakes already down, flaps already going up. Look, see the flaps being retracted into the wing. It's obviously a pilot that knows their way around Heathrow. Sarah West, Claire Bear, Bruce Fine, Philip Thorley. They're coming thick and fast here. Sarah Joe, thank you for gifting a membership. It's very kind of you. Ian Newt has gifted a membership. Thank you, Ian. Tash 13 has gifted 20 memberships. So now you see he's shut his APU down already. No longer needed because the engines are fully operational. Thank you, Tash. Thank you, everybody. Karen Nothnagel, Mary Ann from Los Angeles, Aaron Metcalf, Mark JB. There's another one. Nick Fishenden has gifted a membership. Thank you, Nick. Very kind of you. Mirrors, Lucy Roberts. Yeah, getting a little bit affected by these. This crosswind. That was the shed effect there, folks, where the wind will blow across the airfield. Of course, it is an airfield. Whoa, big sway and adjustment there, man. Interestingly enough, talking to someone the other day who was watching the stream from East Midlands and saw me pointing out the little hump on the FedEx 757's nose, which it's a thermal imaging camera basically, which is used for low visibility situations. Apparently they're not actually allowed to use it below a certain height or at a certain point on approach. Well, he's pulled that one a long way forward, isn't he? Has he maybe pulled that one a long way forward just because of the Malcolm Clenton, the flap stays open during the cool down period as well. Is the flap, is the opening also used to cool the auxiliary power engine? This is quite a rare one, isn't it, Julie? Look, this is 600th. Now, I got this wrong last time. Well, I did anyway. 600th. It's not the 600th Neo, is it? Or is it? I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let everyone else tell me what it is. Blimey, O'Reilly. Jules Harris has gifted a membership. Thank you, Jules. Sarah Lancaster has gifted a membership. Thank you, Sarah. We've got 5 gifted memberships from Kiniko Ishii. Thank you, Kiniko. That's very kind of you. Hope you're doing well. Time no see. Yeah, so basically, as you can feel, there's a wind coming from literally that direction, which blows across the airfield. Any airfield, any open space is going to be windy, and of course, with these buildings, as you can see there, all that infrastructure there, especially over there, that big opening gap there, you've got those big sheds there. The wind whips over the top of them and creates a little bit of turbulent air, which can sometimes catch these pilots out. So crabbing a little bit of a long landing going on here for this. Go on, son, get it down, get it down. Hey! Might get a bit of heavy duty thrust on this one. No? George Tube, good morning. Alan Metcalf blows across the airfield with buildings, big shed whips. Well, you know, if you're into motorsport and you've seen motor racing from places like Silverstone, of course it's an ex-military airfield from back in the Second World War. Wellington bombers were serviced there, I believe. But anyway, I digress. It is an airfield, and so the cars are affected by either usually a tailwind. They're not so badly affected by headwind, but more affected by tailwinds. So when you see them landing a bit longer, don't remember, folks, these things are almost doing 150 mile an hour when they touch down, somewhere around about that, depending on the size of the aircraft, etc., etc. But you know, sometimes if the aircraft is the performance of the aircraft is better when it's at the right speed. So that's why they pulled that American triple forward, because that BA jet was going in there, and he is Shame I'm not bringing a 7.5 in today, but there you go. Joe Thompson gifted a membership. Thank you, Joe. We've got multiple gifting memberships being gifted here. Thank you, everybody. We really appreciate it. You see, as soon as the aircraft touches down, it becomes a vehicle. The forces that act on it, because it's obviously travelling very fast, that's when the brakes come into play. And of course, the speed brakes as well, well, the ground spoilers, reverse thrusters if they need them. Matty Tate Frost. Thank you, Matty, gifting a membership. Very kind of you. Arunta 5. Jerry has such an amazing knowledge. Well, Arunta, thank you. I appreciate it, but don't forget, I learn a lot from you guys as well. But yeah, like I say, a very interesting... So now that's BA Jet going into gate. That's the, see the board there? Boeing 777. Now we'll start giving the arrows. Left and right, he's straight down the middle. Here he comes. Keep going straight down the line. Left a bit, left a bit, left a bit. Right a bit. On line. And then it will just, that line, that central line will get shorter and shorter and shorter, I think, as they... get to the stop point. Here it comes now. MW74, the aircraft is still aerodynamic on the ground until it slows down. Well, very true. I mean, in terms of its, I'm talking about it when it becomes a vehicle on the ground as opposed to a flying vehicle. I mean, obviously the aerodynamics of the wings are no longer really in effect. Aerodynamic effect is the air brakes on the wings, the speed brakes, and the rudder if they need it. Kenny PJs, thank you, gifting 5 memberships. Born to Detail Ceramic Coatings is a brand new member. It's a very specialist job, that ceramic coatings. Interesting. Some of these components, engine components, are ceramic coated as well. Ceramic brakes as well. The new modern style of braking on aircraft using ceramic brakes. Let's see if he gets his APU running. How quickly they get their APU. See if it opens up before. Like I say, it relies on its own battery system, its own independent internal battery system. Is that the flap opening now? Yeah, we're going to miss it. I think we're going to miss it. Lloyd Brown misses working airside at London Heathrow. Oh, bless him. Glynis Forrest. Glynis. phone to comment watching on the TV. Lots of people do that. Hamad Khan at 12:15 Qatar A380. Yes, George, I'm aware of what's number one on flight radar. Happens every year. We're not going to get anything on flight radar today, anywhere near Santa's sleigh. Oh, 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 oh. Indeed it is. Of course, Finnair using both the 350 and the 320s and 321s into London Heathrow. And of course using the 350 for belly freight. Robbie Whiteley's gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Robbie. Should catch the Slinger any moment, departing out of runway 27 left. Susan New. What's that, GP? River Flame. Good day. Kenny PJ's Michael Gressick. Bootle Edward Pryor. Ginny from Conroe, Texas. What the hell? BA 380, 7 minutes out, diesel 13. Thank you, Ian D. Does Mr. Christmas make use? Ian is bumpy ride up there. Misfire has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Misfire. Flexing. Launch customer for the A380. First into Heathrow at least. Singapore Airlines and first back after the pandemic as well. Oh look. That clearly indicates that one of their aircraft that they normally use on this route is probably, well, unavailable, possibly. Look at the panel, see the panel? Because they would much rather not use one of their old stockers. This aircraft's still yet to be painted in the new ETA livery. Got one of the older, got one of the ETA panels in there for the over wing exit slide, as you can see there quite clearly. Gareth Lydia. Yeah, I mean, that is a panel that needs to be serviced along with all the other panels on the aircraft, especially ones that are removable or Spooky Cindy has gifted a membership. Ah, bless. Thank you, Spooky Cindy. Look at the Santos CA has, I think that's California, possibly, gifted membership. Thank you, sir. Oh, Santos, there we go. We've got your membership, your gifted membership. Thank you so much, sir. Is it Santosh or Santos? Arrow, you're right. You know, I still like the old Alitalia livery under new management now, of course. Horrendous management issues with Alitalia in the past. I remember working with some fellow when I was doing my interior design business before I started Big Jet TV, and he actually worked for Alitalia. And some of the stories that he told me, I can't obviously repeat them, but you know, crazy. We might get a shot of this one firing up his APU, because he's obviously going to turn. Imagine he's going to turn. Oh no, he's going to go left. It's bleeding typical of that. Yeah, actually, you know what? He might go right now. Hamad Khan. Yes, Heathrow did get a new CEO. So not from him, but Frank E. Cromer has gifted a membership. Thanks, Frank. Robert Dean is Alitalia ceased ops in 2022. Is now ETA is considered a retro livery on. Well, I don't think, Robert, to be honest with you, but I know what you're saying. I know why you would say that. Chucky, why is the 777 the only aircraft to have the APU on one side of the aircraft? Well, yeah. I think for possible aerodynamic reasons, I don't know. I think mainly the reason is because it is a wedge shape. The tail, the last, you know, part of the aircraft is a wedge shape, and for that reason, they obviously needed to have the exit either one side or t'other, because to have a circular exit out the back of that wedge would, imagine they would have tested it in wind tunnel tests, and established that, you know, some clever so-and-so said, well, why don't we just have it exiting? We don't need it, just so long as there is an exit. We don't need it, you know. Now we might see it open. So APU switch on the flight deck, 3 settings, off, on and start. So on is the power, and then they just hold it on for 2 seconds or so and then release, and that will send the electrical feed through to the starter system of the APU, and then it will kind of do its own thing, start to create its own power after a certain amount of time. Once the system is all up and running, Brian Pounder has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, an interesting shot the other day that I completely missed because although I was showing it, I missed it because I was reading comments, but saw that Middle East Airlines 330 firing up its APU, and a big backfire of unspent fuel that obviously was lingering in the bottom of the combustion chamber. Of course, just like much like the engines, it is after all a jet engine. It has 2 igniters and around about 12 fuel nozzles, which are swirly fuel nozzles. I think they even call them swirly. Rather than a sorry folks, rather than just like, you know, I don't know if they've carried it on into car engines now, but certainly in these jet engines with the multiple injectors, they have swizzles on the end of the injector nozzle to deliver an equal amount of I'm not sure exactly what the thanks Brian, thanks Sandra Wall has also gifted a membership. Gavin Trampoline, Afro, Arrow, Bruce Fine, Kedin, PJs, Boo Lad, Sue Cruz, Lou, Paul Malatrat. Paul Malatrat, Merry Christmas to someone. Alan Metcalf. Dynamic reasons, last part of the aircraft, one side. Well, yeah, we are of course on the lookout for Air India's new 350. It's been delivered. I believe I'm hearing that. Wow, seriously rocking away there. Thank you, Avro. Yeah, we had a great night up at East Midlands. Lots of people, lots of feedback from it, from people saying how good it was. Again, a big shout out, thank you to our good friends up at EMA and all those involved with putting it together. Oh. Early birdie, good morning, Sarah Deal, Beverly George, Alan Metcalf. No. One bit of information that I got wrong the other day was the 777. Anthony, unfortunately. EK1 50 minutes out, Diane 78. Thank you, Diane. Like I say, folks, it's southwesterly. Well, it's keeps switching between a southwesterly and a direct westerly. Clear there, 386 minutes. Easy, Sam. Easy. This is where it looks quite frantic on the flight deck, on the Boeing. Nicely done. Nicely executed. Little bit of aero brake there. Oh. See the rudder being used there to keep the aircraft in a straight line. Under 60 knots. Oh, this wind's getting pretty intense. Oh, okay, stand by. Nice. Samuels tuning in from Rome. Hey! So folks, just to let you know that in the it is big smiley face, look, in the new year we are going to be presenting alongside our weekly 2 weekly shows and also our international overseas shows. We are going to be introducing a new format program. That's literally all I can say at the moment. A lot of you will kind of have maybe figured a few things out. It does, of course, involve Staines International, which we're getting quite excited about. Got the control tower. They completed the building of the control tower yesterday. We had a ceremony opening with Charch's paw at the bottom of it. No, but it should be great. Something to look forward to in the new year. Every Friday night we're going to be doing that, ladies and gentlemen. So the other plane that we're talking about, this could be a go around it. Looks a bit long. No, he's fine, he's fine. Stop getting melodramatic. Yeah, interesting that Lufthansa are going to be using the 737, folks. I know I said the other day that apparently they weren't, but apparently they are. 737 and the A220 with orders with Boeing and AIRBUS. And So yeah, of course you can remember the if you're old school like me, you remember the 737-100s with Lufthansa. I think they were one of the first customers to operate the 737. So now this aircraft will now be starting its engines by use of the auxiliary power unit. You can start them by using a ground power unit, of course, but it is the APU generally more often than not see the APU close. Got their taxi instructions, everything's set. I know I've got a 380 to my left, don't you worry about it. Just want to see if we see the see that little intake there, that's to suck the air in, literally. The low pressure compressors, which then power up the back end of the engine, but here we go. With the A380. Now you see the 380 has almost a wedge shape back end on it, but they've used an enormous great big pipe out the back of the A380 for their APU. Look at the size of it. So around about 80 knots, the front undercarriage is the front gear mechanism, steering mechanism cuts in, and vice versa when they're taking off. Around about 80 knots, maybe a bit less. The auto systems lock the front undercarriage and disable the front steering, the nose steering on the aircraft. Everything's done on the feet at the moment. Pilot kicking the rudder just to get the aircraft nose straight, bring the front end down. still using the rudder to steer the aircraft. And then when they want it, if they want it, around about 80 knots, they can start using the tiller, if they want to, that is. Thank you, Nick. Nick has gifted a membership. It's a seriously impressive piece of equipment. The APU on the 380, I tell you. Mark Barr, Canadian Treeball Mint, also known as the Head and Shoulders livery. Alan Metcalf, pilot kicking the rudder. Lee Redmond, my son is 5 planes out on radar on finals. Is he flying it or is he? Rico M. Jules Harris. Jules, it depends on some companies. On the long haul flights, they'll likely be staying over. Maybe Parastorm. Parastorm is a brand new member. Welcome, Parastorm. Oh, sorry. Welcome back, Parastorm. My apologies. Dominic Schneeberger is a brand new member. Welcome to first class, Dominic. Yeah, in terms of these flight crews, let's just say, for instance, this American flight crew, they'll stay overnight and very possibly fly back tomorrow evening. Maybe tomorrow afternoon. They'll spend at least 24 hours here in the UK. I'd imagine most air crews will be doing that. Of course, the short haul ones, totally different story altogether. Gavin Smith, Lufthansa pulling out of Bristol and Liverpool due to plane shortages. Wow, that's crazy. Due to plane shortages. So, put it on the line, man. Umzi 78. I wonder if a 380 APU can power up. Well, probably not, Umzi. The APUs that you see on these aircraft are the kind of engines, jet engines, that you would find on a turboprop. You know, like an ATR or whatever. Normally, or even some private aircraft as well. But certainly not enough to power. Easy, sir. Easy. Dominic tuning in from Bavaria. Thank you, Dominic. Six toes. Daniel Pearson, Jerry, can you shout out for Grace Jones, who is a bin crew on 350 and others? She's been with BA for a year. Bin crew. What's bin crew? It's a slang for cabin crew, does it? Or I don't know. Jasmine Gunn, could you capture TG911? TG911. Which one are we talking about? This is. Oh, okay. Oh, she's beam crew. Okay. Like, you know, overhead cabin, overhead bins, you know. Okay, cabin. There we go. Okay. This is the most up-to-date Middle East Airlines. Yeah, just empties the bins. That's all it is. TG911 are we looking for? When's that happening? Do like that Neo emblem on the engine cowl. Thai 777 taxiing out. There we go. Steve Archer, how often do they resurface the runway? Good question, that, Stephen. Well, it is literally resurface. You know, these runways, the foundations of these runways go deep. The base plate itself is something that's solid concrete and has been for many years. The upper surface layer, in fact, there are sections and segments of the runway which are more. Two Middle East Airlines jets, one after the other. I've never seen anything like it in my life. This one's struggling a little bit more than his mate, that's for sure. There, mate. You feel that as a passenger, there's no doubt about it. If you're in a car and you're a passenger in a car and you go round a corner very fast indeed, you will lean to the left or lean to the right depending on which direction they're going. But it's different when you're obviously when you're driving the car. But when you're a passenger, it's a lot more different. Spywalks, double MEAs, yeah, and at the same time as well. I mean, how would you expect that? That's crazy. Mike James looks like an A300-600 going road 27 left from Charles de Gaulle. Met a guy in Rio in the early 70s whose family owned Middle East Airlines. Oh, I see the road, yeah, I see it. Marianne. It was smooth, wasn't it? See if while they're waiting for that MEA jet, see if they pop the cover on the There's a number of different sequences once the APU starts. You know, once the electrical systems kick in, there's a little bit of a delay before the flap opens. It's after the compressor. It's a two-stage compressor. Most of these engines have a two-stage compressor. We're just gonna have to wait. Is he going around? Is he going around? Blimey. Oh, that's nice to see. Wow, how about that? Thank you, Margaret. Gifting 5 memberships for kind of you, Margaret. Thank you, Margaret. surprise me if Amazon delivered to me, you know. No? Not post office one. You sure?
Burn, generally interesting to understand the temperature of the fuselage upon landing and whether the airframe expands. Great show as always, thank you. Temperature of the fuselage, interesting. Well, it's been bleeding cold, put it that way, and it will expand and contract due to friction, but not that much, I would have thought. It'll expand and contract with pressure, with the pressure, the outside pressure, the inside pressure. So there will be expansion and contraction in terms of temperature. It will just, yeah. I mean, you do from time to time when aircraft land. I've been underneath an aircraft after it's freshly come into gate, and there's water dripping from the wings, from underside of the wings, where the fuel has gotten so cold that it creates frost on the wings underneath it. Yeah, Avro, that was probably a rudder kick, I'd imagine, where they're crabbing, where the aircraft is actually facing into the wind. It's pretty standard procedure. If as you can see, the windsock is the winds are coming from our right here as we're looking at it. You'll probably find that this aircraft is actually pointing a little bit further into the wind. So you'll see the rudder being kicked and the aircraft being adjusted. Sometimes they adjust it before they touch down, other times they adjust it when they touch down. Here we go. Great deal there, a little bit of aero brake, but you can see it's more evident when you look at the when you actually look at the Concorde was longer in flight than it was on the ground because of friction. I think it was the friction of, you know, the speed that it travelled at. It just got so very hot, Concorde, on the outside. Even though it cruised at incredible altitudes, it still got very, very hot. Birdman, rudder decram is usually during the flare. But like I say, some pilots actually do it when it's on the ground. I've noticed that with particularly with 747s. But he's right. Dorset Aviator, lots of Americans coming in for the holidays. It's the last chance, isn't it? Awesome. Let's have a look at it. gun TG911 departing. Is that the Thai jet? Is it? Okay. Dave Minion, good afternoon to you. Can someone please explain what a RAT is on an aeroplane? Dave Minion, great question. RAT is ram air turbine, and it is a little propeller that is lowered from just around about the wing, the aft section of the wing, has its own little bay, which is used in the instance of a loss of power, and through that turbine turning like a windmill, it will generate electrical power to some of the important systems on the aircraft, specifically flight deck and so on and so forth. Okay, got it. Concorde's a missile with passengers. Yeah, it was indeed. Yeah, so the ram air turbine. We've seen it in operation at Toulouse many times. We saw it for the first time at Boeing Field. Will W, that's a well-known fact, is that the SR-71 Blackbird actually leaked fuel. They had to put catch trays underneath the aircraft because it expanded so much that the fuel would leak from the wings. Literally crazy. British Airways received a brand new Neo the other day, didn't they? From Toulouse. And I guess that she's probably flying already. Rachel Vanzella, good morning. Stuart Claxton, Ed Fernandez. I'm not 100% sure what it's all about yet. Daniel Liz. Gemma Grace's flights AVIATION 859, she lands at 3:30. Well, Daniel, that will be on the southern runway. We'll try and remember it, make sure that you keep us posted. Synchrony. She'll come back then. She'll come back then, won't she? Bruce Motu. They had to fuel the SL-71, just enough fuel to reach the KC-135 tanker, which would then fill her up. There we go. Why don't you put a big SAF on your engines, man? I know they're not 100% SAF, but they are at least 5% SAF. Anyway, we don't want to harp on about it. There are dedicated sustainable aviation fuel tanks here, at Heathrow Airport, as there are at most international airports now. See, that one's also got a panel out for service. See the overwing slide chute panel, which I think that panel literally blows out when the emergency door access lever is pulled. I think that is a sort of like is synced with that activation, if you see what I mean. Brian Stewart, good morning to you. So we believe that it's up in Newcastle, the new 321. That means that there's a good chance that we'll see her arriving back at Heathrow during the show, I'd imagine. Jilly, can you hear me? Jilly, have we got an audio issue? Jenny Westcott. Oh, okay, Liam G, there we go. BA's new 320 Neo due into Heathrow in 75 minutes. BA 1327 from Newcastle. There we go. But that smells nice inside. No reverse thrust. Well, Sampath, no. It's not uncommon for these aircraft to not apply reverse thrust, but I am always led to believe that the reverse thruster doors will be opened, but no reverse thrust applied, if you see what I mean. If it's not necessary. Pete, some guy has gifted 20 memberships. Thanks, Pete. It's a very kind thing to do, my friend. Wow, getting kicked around, man. Speed. power. Sometimes you might see the horizontal stabilizers. You see those little masts there just below, just forward of the rudder there, folks. That's they are for aerodynamic purposes. They're actually vortex generators, or some people call them splitters, but they're vortex generators to clean up the air over the back end of the aircraft. Of course, the Max has a completely revised back end on it now, much like the Dreamliner, so they no longer use those splitters there. Jeffries, does it take longer for an aircraft to get off the ground when it's raining or wet? Not really, Steve, to be honest. You know, the parameters are set when the flight crew set the flight management computers on the aircraft, so that will then determine length of runway and so on and so forth. But in general, wet conditions don't really affect an aircraft on takeoff. Great question though, my friend. Ironically enough, ladies and gentlemen, the last piece of Staines International flew in last week. Was it last week, Gilly? Yeah, it was last week. Or this week, actually. It was this week. Flew in on Friday into Bournemouth on an ex-Virgin Atlantic A346. VNAP, believe it or not, folks. We were able to track it, and we got the flight details. And well, Chile did, while I was on the road coming back from East Midlands. Mild conditions here at Heathrow, 14 degrees, balmy, stripped down to me budgie smugglers in a minute. Nick Gray, Anchorage absolutely hammered with snow this season. WestJet. There's the swing. See that, all that inertia. Smiler Kaz is a brand new member. Welcome, Smiler Kaz. Good to see you here. Hope you are well and everybody else as well. certainly the wing, because obviously the wings are assembled there in Broughton. Wow, you can really see that thing being kicked around now. Smart Wings 737 Max now over the channel and descending. Lucy McCluskey. Smart Wings 737. Interesting. Flaps open now, you see. Already APU has been activated. Ah, polite of him to wait for us to get round. Bill Rogan, thank you. Merry Christmas from West Virginia. Mountain Mama. Taylor's just woken up in Connecticut. Nice. Chris Jackson, thank you. Enjoy the show. Hale Bronner has gifted a membership. Thank you, Hale Bronner. That's very kind of you, my friend. David Phipps has upgraded his membership to first class. David. Ling Ling is disappointed. Oh, is that a panda? Bruce fine. Sean. Well, it had the cowling and the front blades. Oh, okay. Not sure about inners. Okay, well, there we go then. It's interesting. Thank you. Rolls-Royce still there too. Could have been reason. Okay. Fair enough, Sean. Sure, I noticed that when I've been to... Oh, seriously? Ah, you little so-and-so. Oh, well, Andy Pete, D, 1986. Is it going to be busy tomorrow as like today? Well, I think it's going to be busy enough. Lee Redmond has gifted a membership. Thanks, Lee. Yeah, I think it's going to be busy enough tomorrow. We're certainly going to be out in it. Nothing else to do. Post PO box, mate. Step roll around, yeah. Oh, very nicely done. I always remember turning up at Filton for the first time, seeing an A380 wing structure outside. Ginormous, great big thing, man. Back in the days when the 380 was still in its final stages of production. Jason Bostock has upgraded to first class. Thank you, Jason. Great to see everybody here today. Hope you're all doing well. Susan Whips. Heathrow have just put up the Christmas Day arrivals and listed Santa and named all the reindeers. Oh, right. Oh, is it? Looks like a replacement freight door on that cargo door. The loading door in it. Aidan Campbell, Etihad in Arabic means union of unity. Interesting. Is he? Okay. Whereabouts? Is he on the top floor? Is he on the... Okay, is he on the top floor, the bottom floor? Well... on top of T3 waving at us, apparently. I'm going to do one sweep. Oh, listen to the stutter on those Pratts, man. Ian Morrison, good afternoon to you. Savannah Steen tuning in from the United States. Two Delta 767s pushing back at the same time. John Hume, how many gates do they have available for the 380s at Heathrow? Good question, actually. Well, at Terminal 3, I think they've got 2 or 3, something like that. Terminal 5, 2 or 3, 4, something like that, maybe. Yeah. We've seen, yeah. Does like his tech stuff, doesn't he? Lovely old school sound. Nigel Coxon has gifted a mention. Thank you, Nigel. Nice. It's a clip wing, isn't it? It's got, yeah, it has got a rate tip on it. Yeah, it's got a rate wing tip. See the rate wing tip? Liam G, delay on the inbound from Newcastle, the new Neo, not left yet, landing slot being backed up to 1:44 PM. Chris Clark, that one in from LAX, thank you Chris. See if we can get the nice United triple going out. That landed literally as I turned up. Inertia, man. Landing around about 160 miles an hour, folks. Thanks, Scott. Gary Fellows. Welcome back, Gary. She could do it clean, couldn't she? This one in from Mexico. Thank you, Chris. Philip Lowry, it is blustery. Smartwing 737 Max 8, 10 minutes out. Roger Norseworthy. Thank you, Roger. Big Des, Australia. Yeah, it's a difficult one, Daz. Purely on the basis that, first of all, the UK is quite a, you know, dirty climate, really, isn't it? You know, it's sort of rain and, you know, more times of the year. You got grubbiness from the runways and. Whereas you guys out in Australia, you've got the best of both worlds, haven't you? You get rain out there, I know, I appreciate it, but it's an old girl, isn't it? 26 years old or something stupid like that, isn't it? Proper dirty though, man. Look at that. Beverly George. Doesn't affect the aerodynamics or the flight characteristics of the aircraft, of course. You know, it would need to be a build-up of sort of like, you know, a millimetre or two of dirt and grime, but it's just not good from an aesthetic point of view, is it? Looks very dirty. Mind you, the fuselage, look how old she is. That one's destined for being swapped out at some point, that 777. It's one of their very old aircraft. Old but reliable. I've flown on one of those, and trust me, even though it's 27 years old or however old it is, you wouldn't know it when you're flying on board it. Cat's good question. What's safer, old plane or a brand new one? Well, to be honest with you, you know, just as likely to have an engine go wrong on on a new plane as you are an old one, because these things are very, very well maintained, strictly maintained in terms of their service intervals. And of course, most of the one thing I would say is that most of the modern, very uber modern engines How do we know that's a CF6 engine, folks? Yeah. How cool is that? always looking up Air Algiers, a new one for him. See the side of the vertical stabiliser, folks. See that bulge at the bottom there? That's an aerodynamic feature. AIRBUS. Dynamic AIRBUS feature. Flipping landing on the southern runway again, 380. Chirpy Bird depends on the aircraft size, really. Chirpy Bird. It's something that you know, in terms of spacing between 380 and following aircraft, they'll always allow a longer spacing, purely down to the wake that the 380 creates. You there, Jim? It's too far. Oh, it's the one that they had to change the entire panel. That was quite a significant, you know. Touches down safely. Yeah, he's down. Yeah, CF6 and the Pratt & Whitney engine looking much the same, but you see the big pointy cone at the back there, folks. That's the giveaway that it's a CF6 General Electric CF6 engine. See those big flaps on the wings there, folks, just closing down now. They are the ground spoilers. Speed brakes to slow the aircraft down. Of course, 3 different systems that they can use. Reverse thrusters on the engines, which push a wall of air. It's not so much pushing the air forward, it is a wall of air, literally, that's created by the engines to slow the aircraft down. As well as that, obviously, the very strong brakes that these things have. And when I say brakes, we're talking about on average between 4 and 6 discs per wheel. So figure that one out in terms of brake power. Mark Lusk of 380 landed on the Bath Road on flight radar, apparently. Weight being transferred onto the wheels, man. Look can see the oleos just sagging down. It's fantastic, isn't it? Oh, 12 minutes till Christmas Day in Australia. It is Christmas in New Zealand. Happy Christmas to all our friends in New Zealand. Squopey, good afternoon to you. Ling Ling is disappointed. Chris Clark, Gusty, yes it is. Gary Fellows has gifted a membership. Thank you, Gary. Good looking Egyptian. Check himself. Happy to be home, look. Well, not home, but landed. Big smile on his face, look. Calvin Grant. It's quite alright. Yeah, on the thumbnail. Yeah. Oh, no, I haven't, no. Because I pause it, don't I? See how bright those new style lights that they've introduced to the aircraft. High intensity lights. Bit of a mission getting up there, isn't it? Whoa! I think that was helped by the winds, wasn't it? Bank angle. Gary Fellows, thank you. Gifting a membership. He's having a right old time going on up there, isn't he? Flipping heck. It's great, man. It's great looking down. 380. Oh, come on, son, get it down, get it down. There we go. Hey! No, go round. That was pilot induced. That was not wind shear or anything like that. I think that was all pilot induced. That was just like, you know what, I don't like this. We're using up too much runway. You know, British Airways being British Airways, they will obviously do what's right. Okay. Oh, Gary Fellows has... oh, wow. Gary Fellows, congratulations. Wow. With BA. Oh, has he? He's gone from pilot to cabin crew? Really? Wow. Yeah, but that's flown with two airlines, like, you know, flown... Whoa, easy, son. Look at that rudder, man. Well done, Gary. Yeah! All the runway, all the way down, son. Andrew Allen, have I missed any go-arounds? Is he having a laugh? Yeah, you only missed one. Yeah, a block of flats just landed. David Sheffield. Oh, he's off getting a cup of coffee. That's why you gotta like walk to the kitchen backwards, folks. Wow, Gary, that is fantastic, my friend. I hope one day you may look after me on a future British Airways flight. Dated now, doesn't it? The Saudi Arabian livery. Thank you, Rab. Glad we could be of service. Well, yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Simon Harnick's gifted a membership. Christine Gordon, welcome back, Christine. Driving home for Christmas. Chris Clark, I think it's sand, isn't it? I know why he's saying mushroom. I appreciate that. Andy M, apparently the Newcastle flight is taxiing to departure, I believe. Where's the Smartwing 737? Trident Ken, shout out to Simon Harding, thanking for gifting membership. We've seen the Smartwings before here at Heathrow, but must be operating on behalf of the operators. Ever right. Carol Watson, good day to you, Carol. Oh no, it's snurred. It's not long been at gate, that trickle, is it? This must be going off to remote. That must be going off to remote, I'd imagine. One on a session. Thank you for my Big Jet TV membership to whomever gifted it. Merry Christmas. 6Y VJ Verdi. Beta Kazmierska is a brand new member. Beata, is it? Beata, maybe. Oh, we've got to push pushback going on here. Gary Fellows, the new club suites are awesome on BA, but I just couldn't believe the luxury, the first on 787. Gary, I have to say, of all the, I know I haven't flown business many times, but the new, well, I don't know if it's new, but the BA seat adjustment on the BA business jet that I flew on the 777-200 must have been a relatively recent refab. Or refurb, should I say. Yeah, amazing touchscreen technology for adjusting the seats or adjusting the seat. I imagine that in time they will have quite a lot of technical issues with the firmware and the software and all that kind of, and then the screens themselves. But hopefully they got enough of that backed up. This is Smart Wings, isn't it? Something that we normally see out in easy, Schiphol or Frankfurt. See, I think they're bringing them in a little bit too, not a little bit too fast, but a little bit faster than. Come on, son, get it down, get it down. Your own time. Gets dark at 4:30. That's got to be on behalf of somebody, isn't it? Is that Smart Wings on behalf of Eurowings or something, or is it a Smart Wings? Oh, is it? Andy Porter has gifted a membership. Thank you, Andy. Missed many of Gary Fellows. Oh wow, it is a Smart Wings operation then. Interesting. Melanie loved the business seat on BA's newest 350 bed. Very comfy. Oh, they are very comfy. Mark Gillian is all kicking off. 6Y almost got to fly Finnair's new A350 business class on Heathrow to Helsinki a few weeks back, but they subbed in an A321. Gutted I was. That's not much fun, is it? Heathrow 240 at 19. That's 240 degrees. The winds at 19 knots. There will be a gusting element to that as well, which will be called out. Fighters and press. Oh, did he? Oh, I missed it. Oh, blimey, I missed it. Oh, it's a special operation then. It's a special operation, a charter flight then. No, we have seen Smart Wings at Heathrow before, but from Germany or wherever it might be. John Ellis is a new member. Welcome, Joe. Yeah, we've seen that before, that Azerbaijan business jet. That's a one of the royal family in it or something. Yeah, we've seen that before. That's 2 Azerbaijan jets in the space of 2 shows, when we haven't seen one for like a year. Gary's still gifting memberships. Gary, thank you, sir. Beverly George has gifted a membership. Thank you, Beverly. Great to see everybody getting involved in the chat. If you're a new member, don't feel shy, come in, chat to me, chat to the audience if you've got any breaking news or anything like that you want to talk about. So we've mentioned about Air India's new 350 has been delivered. Did it go to Mumbai or it went into Delhi, did it? So we will at some point catch that jet. White leading edge cowl there, that's called the engine nacelle. That one's obviously been replaced purely because of either a damaged nacelle or one's gone off for service. Okay, so his APU is still running. At some point in time, that flap is now going to close. Unlike BA to lay it on the line with their reverse thrusters. Emma Wright, JF Bryce and Calvin Grant took off from Toulouse around 1 AM a couple of days ago. Came up on his flight radar, there we go. So talking about the new Air India jet. Peggers, good morning, and well, it's afternoon, way into the afternoon now, my apologies. Southwest Boeing Max 8 lost a fan blade on climb out from New Orleans. Mark Witzak saying, wow, that's not good. I think Southwest's Max jets, are they fitted with, yeah, they will be the LEAP engine. Wow. I'd say that's, I wouldn't have said that's a structural failure or, you know, I'd say that's more possibly maintenance. I don't know, you just don't know, do you? James Doink, well, windy at Southend. Shattered. This is the go around. Go
Go around now. Okay, Liam G. Apparently the Newcastle new Neo has been given another slot delay. It's not the go around, right? Okay. It's currently got a slot for 15:41. Hey. Delayed on taxi, and it's got a delay, a slot delay 15:41. What's going on there? Oh dear. Shelby Bird, go around, second to land. Okay, so this is it now on approach. Watching the small details and how it all works. So Dreamliner has just landed. Okay, here you go, mate. Sir or madam. Heathrow saying that we are a little bit early for Santa. Very warm welcome to all our new members. Great to see you here. If you've been gifted a membership, come in, say hello, and don't be shy, like I say. Get involved in the chat. If you've got anything you want to discuss, any questions you want to ask, please don't hesitate in asking. There are no crazy questions in aviation because we all have to learn. Other than, you know, why do they have wings? But there again, you know, let's be honest, you know, why does it, you know, everybody has to learn, don't they? Andy MCG is now 13 minutes into Christmas Day in New Zealand. Happy Christmas to all our friends out there in the very, very far eastern reaches of the world's hemisphere. Glenn's aviation love. Foxy Lady, Mark Lowe, Spike from Brazil, I think. Another floater. Oh, you've got running reindeer on the screen. Okay. Okay, I've got you. Yeah, I see it. Oh, wow! Very clever. How cool is that? He missed his exit. He missed his exit, so he's come on, son, hurry up. Somebody waiting to land. Oh, is he? What, inbound? How long? Folks on board that Newcastle fleet. RAF Charlie, put your name down, son. Allow gifting on your channel, mate, or allow gifting on this channel on your screen or whatever it is you do, but you know. Ian Lyles, why did Concorde's nose move up and down? Well, purely from for visibility more than anything else, Ian. Obviously during taxi, you know, they had to see as far in front of the aircraft as they possibly could, but also during landing as well. Easy, son, easy. Bit of a heavy flare there. Gifted a mention, thank you, Tony. Yeah, the droop nose on Karen Northgall has also gifted a membership. Thank you, Karen. The droop nose on the Concorde for aerodynamics. Well, not so much for. I mean, obviously, you know, it needed the pointy nose for aerodynamics, but the reason why it shifted down was purely for reasons of visibility, so that the pilots could see where the bleeding hell they were going. Lou Landings gifted a membership, thank you, Lou. Helen Clapp, Avro, Arrow, Mark, Gillian, or Gillen, sorry, Mark Gillen. Virgin Jet's still sitting over there without her engines. I think she is, isn't she? Poor girl, looking very sorry for herself. See how the how the rudder is cranked over like it is there, folks. That's because the systems are not charged, and therefore there's no pressure against the rudder assembly, because in winds like these, you don't want to be forcing the rudder to stay in a locked position. So they generally, I think it's an AIRBUS thing, maybe. I don't know. But, certainly notes it more on the AIRBUS. $8 on checkout. It's 8 p.m. You got the right country selected, Daniel. You might have the wrong country selected. Obviously, it selects whatever country you are buying from. So if you're on a VPN or if you've got the wrong one selected, it will. Change your currency at the bottom, Daniel. Don't forget, folks, got a big shout out to all the security teams, the police, you know, the ground workers, man. They're going to be working airside. This place is a 24/7, 365 operation, even though they don't fly 24/7. The operations themselves, you know, in terms of cargo, in terms of you know, general airport operations necessitate yes. I understand where you're coming from there, Haraka. Again, I have to say, I don't want to keep harping on about it. I don't want to sort of like, you know, poo-poo it really in any way, the whole boom project. But I'm concerned that by the time they actually get certification, get the aircraft built and all that kind of thing, they're going to a lot of expense, aren't they? You know, in terms of the they've already started laying the foundations for the assembly facility for Boom. Thank you, Claire. Being on an aircraft and the captain comes over and says that. Nothing worse. Apparently one of the big changes that BA are going to implement next year with their £1 billion investment into improving British Airways. Over 600 different things that they're going to be doing, I've heard. 600 different things. Apparently one of those things is to improve customer relations on board the aircraft for people who are affected by delays. Squirrel has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Squiddown. Calling on ahead to the airlines to see what can be done in order to minimise the inconvenience to the passenger or passengers on board the flight that's been delayed. That's just one thing that's going to possibly be implemented. I have heard that apparently
Oh dear, Carl T not had a very good experience. Start by not getting the crew to argue amongst themselves. Oh, blimey. That's not very... I mean, obviously the problem that you have when you have such a huge airline is that you're more likely to get problems because of the fact that you are so big. You've got more aircraft flying around the world, you've got more cabin crew, blah, blah, blah. It's all sort of like relative to that, isn't it? But, you know, you just don't want any... Royal Blue Rich has gifted a membership. Thank you, Royal Blue Rich. It doesn't matter how good you are, you're always going to have issues. Nice clean set of flaps on that Dreamliner. Is that 350 weighing the park up, isn't she? Is she weighing the park up? How slim the 350 is, man. It's crazy, isn't it? Compared to a 777, it's quite big and round and beefy, isn't it? The 777. Whereas the 350, they call it XWB, the extra wide body, XWB 1000. But they call it the XWB because it is like a squished. If you take a tube and squash it from the middle, it'll squeeze outwards on it, and it creates a sort of like a. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that BA are very keen to, you know, improve their, say improve their image, but improve their, you know, their customer. They just want to reduce the amount of bad, negative feedback, and obviously they want to improve it for the customers. They want to get back to being a number one, or at least, you know, up there. Sanjeev Bagga has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Sanjeev. Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because British Airways were right up there with in terms of the world's sort of like number one airlines, and have over recent years struggled. It's the best way, I guess, to you know, whether that's management or what, I don't know. As far as I'm concerned, everything starts at the top, doesn't it? Everything starts at the top. And then down through, filtering down through the different departments, you know, vice president of cabin crew, and, you know, how much they care. I'm sure they do. Because, you know, in a situation like that, your job's on the line, man, at the end of the day. Catherine, take care, Catherine. Whiskey Sierra, rockin' and roll. Gavin Smith. Santa's gifted 5 memberships. Oh, I thought I was a go-around for a minute there. It's a very nose-up attitude. Look at the smoke coming out of this thing. Nose down, nose down. Watch that, flare it. There we go. Easy, son, easy. That's someone who knows what they're doing. It's a power up. That soot coming out the back of the engines. Nice one, Santa. Blimey, look at that thing go. Painted orange, shouldn't it? Maybe it wants to be a DHL jet in the future. Barry Fennick. Thank you, Barry. Wishing you all the very best, and everybody as well, of course. Carol Smith, what's the name of VA, please? I think she maybe means the name of that jet. Well, let me just have a look at her reg. That is Rainbow, PRD, Papa Romeo Delta, I think that is. That's Rainbow, yep. Robert Hilton. Ironically enough, I was just about to put a call into Jilly on that one. Great thing is that I've got visual on the route in. Tug's all hooked up on that triple. Turnaround, Fletch. Emma, MW74 787 has a very gentle climb. Indeed, it does. The reason for the 787 having such a long takeoff roll and very gentle climb, like MW saying there, is because of the engines. Certainly the Trent 1000s, it certainly appears that the Gen X engines are the same, that it will, in order to, you know, prolong the life and the life of the engine, and to maximise the times between service intervals. Easy, son, easy. Big correction. Yeah, generally they will they will have they will use as much runway as they possibly can. The 787 will no doubt see it later when they switch to northern runway departure operations. Where it's quite evident, well, we'll see it, more likely see it, with the Dreamliners going out on 27 left as well. Penny Haskins. Moved away from the aircraft. Don't know if she's APU is on, so not seeing any exhaust, any heat coming out of the APU. Of course, the engine, you see the blades at the front there just rotating in the wind. The
tolerances on those engines is incredible in terms of, like, you know, the gapping between the blade tip and the casing. It's incredible. Ellis Chernoff, good day to you. I would say long takeoff roll and shallow climb are more an indication of high weight takeoff and or reduced thrust. Being a transport twin must be capable of climb like all other twins. Well, Ellis, yeah, you're absolutely right. It does have that capability. But having heard it from a Boeing 787 pilot more than once, on the basis that to minimise regardless of whether it's heavy or light, the aircraft generally, when they set the parameters, it will use a hell of a lot of runway compared to other aircraft super twins of its the 777s, 330s, and so on and so forth. I even heard when I was talking to a couple of UPS 747-8 pilots when I was flying out of Anchorage, who were deadheading on a flight, and they told me that the captain told me that they sometimes cringe at when they're waiting for the rotate for the V1 command to come in, because it uses so much runway, the Dash 8, because of those Gen X engines, because they just want to use as much, rather than use a high amount of thrust. They use a very D-rated power setting, like you're saying there, Ellis. They'll use a D-rated power setting, and therefore it's discussion. It's discussion. And you see this aircraft here, this ATR, folks. Now this is the engine on this aircraft is the same. It's the type of engine that you would find on your average aircraft as an APU, the auxiliary power unit, in the back of a lot of these aircraft. It's around about the same sort of like size as an ATR's engine. Lenny. Nicely done. Bit bumpy, but you know, what are you going to do, eh? Carl Jones. Pete Hansen. Wow. The thing stopped in about 50 feet, didn't it?
no, the APU. I don't believe the ATR does have an APU. I think it's the number 2 engine. Is it? Is it the number 2 engine, or it's either 1 or 2? One of the two has its own internal power system that gets the engine going. Gearbox, I believe, because. So starter motor system, I think it's a non-pneumatic starter system, possibly, with like not an air start system. It's a electronic system, I believe. I might be wrong there, which then engages a gear mechanism, which then turns the compression systems. 2-stage compressors probably on the ATR, I'd imagine. Number 1 engine runs with a prop brake to do the APU function. He's right. That's why they have to tie it off, don't they? I think the number 1 engine. I think the prop has to be locked so it doesn't rotate and start. I believe. Martin Nelson. Aerocentric engine to itself is used in an APU. There's a prop brake to stop it spinning. There we go. Aerocentric. So I was kind of right. Going to maintenance because that APU is not running, is it? John Atkinson has gifted a membership. Thank you, John. A350 1000 tri undercarriage set. It's going out. Right, an engine start. Now you see the body of the. Look at the profile of the 350, folks. Look there. So it's sort of squished as opposed to round. Quite a lot of rudder control there, man. Trent 7000. All of air being blasted out by her. Is there such a thing as a cuddly haggis? Yeah. Kathy Williams, BA 380, just after 2 p.m. tune. China Southern, isn't it? Oh, finally, Donna Devlin, BA1327 is now airborne. Wow. So it's going to take them less time to fly from Newcastle to here than it was from the gate to takeoff. Is that right? Folks, running down to grab food, so bear with me. I'll Claire Bear, so the more wind the higher the flare. You know, it's sometimes, Claire, that you can catch them out, really. Folks.
Heathrow is mentioning there is a very valid point, and a lot of this that you see when these aircraft land is down to pilot technique. Even though there are standard operating procedures, each individual pilot will have their own technique. Sometimes a pilot can overflare an aircraft, which means a very quick adjustment, requires a very quick adjustment, should I say. A friendly physicist, sorry. A friendly physicist has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, sir. Oh, man. Is that Kaz for Sam or Sam for Kaz? Smiler Kaz, big shout out for Sam, landing on this aircraft from LAX. Trond Vic has gifted 5 memberships. Lots of names I've never heard of before gifting memberships. Thank you so much. Calvin Grant. It's a member's son. I think it's a friend, is it?
these things are. What happened to the Emirates 777 service that started and sort of fizzled out? What's going on? Wesley Cooper heading to London Heathrow. New Year with my son for a day's plane spotting from Dublin. We'll plan a Wednesday or Sunday. Hopefully get a chance to meet up with you, John. There we go. Already hear those treads oscillating, the hum. That's linked to Olympus shooter. Guess he's a snapper. Camera guy. Fires off with the Olympus. clouds in today with Saudia. Hubba. Two captains, which you often see very often. I've had cases of two captains flying. I'm guessing the one who's in the left seat is the one who's in command. Would that be right, or would it be a case of sort of like, you know, do you want to sit in the left, mate? Yeah, I don't mind. Don't bother me. Oh, look at that! Saudi Arabian retro, or new livery, let's call it now. Wow. Certainly extra services being put on. It's gone back to Saudi now as well, as opposed to Saudi Arabian Airlines, isn't it? Reminds me of the old Williams Formula One team, that does. Keke Rosberg. A cool Saudia look. It is a cool Saudia. Here we go. See the speed up adjustments being made from the engines. See the plumes of smoke. So what you're hearing now. Easy, son, easy! Oh, a bit of oscillation going on there, son. Yeah, one that's where it's pointing towards the very calm and collected, of course, by the captain there, or the first officer. Absolutely no problem at all. What's the big worry? Who's there? Paul Beasley's given him mention. Thank you, Paul. Wow, yeah. That's pretty sketchy, I've got to say. Yeah, that was a bit of a, you know, it's the first United 767 we've seen today, isn't it? It's a double. Sarah Deal, Rachel Vanzella. Dawn has cats.
Yeah, Captain. I meant to do that. Yeah. Nothing to see here. Starts to go out of control. It's sort of like, I guess there's just more to do to bring it back, isn't there? You know, I mean, but then again, no, it's all relative, isn't it? To size of aircraft and size of the weak flight surfaces and is there G-loading instruments on the aircraft? I think there might be G-loading instruments to indicate the amount of Gs that have been loaded onto the undercarriage, and as a result, if it reaches a certain point, then they have to be checked. I don't know. Aiden Campbell, the legend. 8.5 years old. Wow. esque, the back of the 220 in it, little mini 380 back end. Oh no, it's not him. Stephen Archer, I think it's just a standard procedure for them to show that the aircraft is live, but also to warn others that it, you know, I think it's just a standard procedure to put the beacon lights on, I believe. Scribnemi, we go by sync rate for write-ups for heavy landings. Okay. That's the rate at which as the aircraft sinks into the ground. So the descent rate, I guess you could call it that as well, is that? Like I was saying earlier, folks, I don't know if you heard me say it, but on the last show we were mentioning about the new order with Lufthansa Group for A220s and 737 MAX aircraft, and I mentioned that it's likely that the MAX aircraft would go elsewhere to other operators within the Lufthansa Group. Well, I'm completely wrong. Turns out that Lufthansa are going back to operating the 737, and there's a lots of lovely old images of
the 737s, the 100s, even as old, long way back, the old 737-100s being operated by Lufthansa, the big Pratt & Whitney tubular engines, low bypass. Jurassic, I guess you would call it, wouldn't you? Am I right in saying that Lufthansa were certainly the first European operator to operate the 737? I'd say that. Thereabouts, possibly. MW74 EK Emirates A380. John H also saying EK29 due in 10 minutes, saying there's Squidal. This is a great aeroplane. Such a futuristic front end on it, isn't it? See why Airbus picked it up. Also, as it was going to be potentially a threat to the single aisle family market, to Airbus. I think that was their thinking behind it. You know, especially after trials showing how efficient the aircraft was in terms of its fuel burn and so on and so forth. CPR 1234 next arrival is ASG Business Aviation G650 from Baku. This is the Azerbaijan colours, isn't it? This private jet. Seen it a few times. Oh, Duncan. Yes, Lufthansa were the launch customer for 737. Airways were the first UK customer. Yeah, she's got to replace some radome on her as well. Thermal imaging camera. See the low vis thermal camera on the front of the nose there. They'll have a head-up display on board the aircraft as well. Such a smart-looking aeroplane, isn't it? Look at that. That forward swept front undercarriage. Number 8 on flight radar. Dry brakes. 83 minutes away. Thank you, John. Something that we need to talk about. The lighting. Anti-collision lights are the wingtip lights that you see there. The white lights, generally the flashers. When you head into a cloud, it's much more evident. You will see the lights flashing aggressively. They generally don't run them on the ground. What's that, GP? Sorry. Wow, big rudder movement there. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, there must be. In the law of averages, there must be something on. Wow. Here we go, folks. The big blue machine. Have they still got Expo written all over it, or is it? Oh yeah, it's got the lady at the front, hasn't it? Flashes at the end of the wings there. They're the anti-collisions. There is a bit of an argument about that in terms of, like, the red ones are the anti-collisions. Well, you can certainly see the white ones for a lot further. Oh, nailed it. So that is in the Expo colours, but they've rebranded it now to Destination Dubai, haven't they? Taken all the 2020 stuff, because it was Expo 2020, wasn't it, on there originally, wasn't it? Heathrow has this cartoon quality about it with the properties and the proportions of the flight surfaces, yes. especially when you're on it, man. Regulations with Emirates. Arrow has gifted a membership. Thank you, Avro. Thank you to everybody who's gifted memberships today. We really appreciate it, folks. See, getting battered around up there, man. I'm not sure about that livery. Looks like a bus. Well, it is a bus, and it's an Airbus. De Butler. That's a mad car. When I went to Doha a month ago, it was so hot I literally had a bus to take me to the plane. Air-conditioned bus as well. But yeah, very, very strict Emirates with all of their procedures. I'm led to believe that if you extend your gear too early or too late, they have a word with you, or it goes on your record. Sounds a bit crazy, doesn't it? But you know, they're very, very, and all of the parameters and everything are obviously recorded back at head office. And what is interesting, what I was talking about earlier about these old engines, not so much with these old engines, but the newer engines, Rolls-Royce and General Electric and Pratt & Whitney all have technical bases where they have all the engine information. And if, for example, an aircraft like that 380, if there was a drop in oil pressure or some kind of technical issue that came up during the flight, the ground crew will already have been notified to make sure that that engine is inspected, because it already comes up. Not only does it come up on the flight deck potentially, but also on the not the head office per se, but it could be at the head office of the technical team. So much. We don't hear from you guys a lot. I mean, I know you sit in the background and you watch and you listen and sort of, but thank you to anybody, you know, all those wonderful people who've been members for so long with Big Jet TV. We've got thousands of you folks, and we really, really do appreciate it. And you know, that's why we will continue doing what we do in terms of bringing you as much aviation content and education and entertainment as we can from not just the UK but also around the world. The one, here he comes. Fly it in, there's a good boy. A318, ladies and gentlemen, taller tail than any of its siblings, even the 321. Because it's got such a short fuselage, it needs a taller stabilizer, basically. bit like a ship or a boat, the opposite way round, of course. Oh, what's that starting? Nice. There's something in the there's got to be something in the little cul-de-sac there, I think. Mike Stevens gifted a membership. Thank you, Mike. I think they've got a couple of those plastered with the One World livery on them now, haven't they? Screaming Amy, short leave, a big arm. Yeah. Maiden Camp CX7, 90 minutes. I'm gonna get it, unfortunately. Lights at all. Oh, 380 is it? Oh, okay. Well, go around. Oh. 24 hours from Tulsa. Oh, Sky News are watching us. Happy Christmas, Sky News. You can have it on us, Sky News. You don't worry about it. We never charge for footage. Just keep the logo on there if you can. You know the drill. Good people of Sky News, man. Oh, nice. Yeah, if the logo's not in there, it doesn't matter. Easy, son, easy. We're watching you. Got to do that 380 though, haven't you? Love the old retro. Elling has still got the boopy nose on her, look. And the anti-glare paint you see there. That black paint at the front there. That was anti-glare for the pilot's early doors. And of course the black nose there. Black nose. Gary Grooms. Welcome, Gary. He's a brand new member on Big Jet TV. Spanking new member. Organically grown. Thank you, Gary. Good to see you, my friend. What's that then? Oh, go round. Now let's just see if that gear stays down for a little bit. You see, that's why you got to keep going back to them, JD. Yeah, that's wind shear. That's wind shear. Wow, it's quite a way out, that one as well. So now the tower would have reported that back to this aircraft that's on approach. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Screaming Emu saying that, interesting factoid, that all aircraft still continue to have the anti-glare paint, although it's just the same colour as the livery, but a matte version of it, which makes perfect sense. There we go. Jez White, BA 1327, now out of the hold. So we do have wind shear warnings. Easy, son, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, hey! Oh, my goodness. Oh, here we go, look. Oh, oh! 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 Big puff of black smoke. What's that all about? Big puff of black smoke as well. Flipping heck. Gyrating all over the gaff. That was insane. That was pretty insane. Should be a big grumpy look on that 777 now, shouldn't it? Not happy with that. He needs a bit of time to gather himself together, look. You need to get off the runway, mate. Oh, no. Adam the Great. Adam the Great. Brilliant. I love that. Adam the Great. Oh, wow. Back to this one then. Almost looks sped up, doesn't it? Nailed it. Oh! Thought it was going up again then. Scott Bateman, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, Scotty, bring it in. Very well known British Airways pilot, ex-747 captain, of course. Loves his jumbo jets. He's an SFO, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know if he wants credit on that one. No, it wasn't me. No, it wasn't me. God, Scotty. See if we can see him. Look, he's in the right seat, isn't he? Couldn't tell. Yeah. Screaming at me saying that was almost perfect and the wind hosed him. So yeah, the wind got him unexpected. Much like that Dreamliner that we caught many moons ago. Matt Weaver has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Matt. So interestingly enough, even though the winds are not that, this is all Nippon. ANA. Yeah, there's definitely some shed effect going on over there, isn't there? And it is literally less under 100 feet, isn't it? Inertia. Bike speed. The thing is. Just now, isn't it? Hern Hunter's several seconds behind the TV, so he's getting instant replay. Got to have it. Catherine Apps, Scott Hetherington. Round one of the Japanese goes to all but Nippon. No, it's getting dark. Screaming Evie is like the landing Olympics. Okay, this is the Royal Jordanian. Yeah, but he's written a book on the Hercules or something like that. Eco cars, sorry Jonathan. Eco cars. He's gifted 5 mentions. Strong winds now. Nothing there. He's coming out. Of course, yeah. Was that hot brakes did I see there? Blimey O'Reilly. I only ever see that on a Formula 1 car. Flipping heck, that was seriously hot. That was glowing. Yeah, you want to check that aft inboard brake set. That'll be glowing on the that was definitely glowing, that brake, wasn't it?
Yeah, KW Green. If you've been with us for a long time, you'll know that the shed effect is something that I actually named it. The shed effect. Lots of pilots recognise it and still call it the shed effect. Modern pilots, that is, the guys that are currently flying. Scott Bateman being one of them. Yeah, it's something that I gave the title to. Let's just see what happens with this Royal Jordanian jet. So that's probably why, as he was an ex-747 captain or pilot, he probably didn't recognise the shed effect. But of course, I've named it the shed effect purely down to the reason, as it's quite self-explanatory, really. But yeah, in his days there was nothing as known as the shed effect, but it might be called something else. Crosswind landings, or not even crosswind landings, but okay. And normally it takes about 90 minutes, 90 minutes, for these brakes to cool. But that one, Jorge Pedrero is tuning in from Santiago in Chile. Good day to you, Jorge. Oh, don't give much. Okay, W. Green, he watched Big Jet TV and he only retired a few years ago. Just reporting what he told me. Well, no, when he says there's no such thing as the shed effect, is that officially, so to speak? I appreciate the fact that officially there is no such thing as the shed effect. It's not like ATC say, give them a warning, please be aware of the shed effect. It's something that we have titled it over the years, or I have called it that, because of the big sheds on the right, and you get a lot of turbulent air rushing over those sheds. Some pilots, obviously, that I've spoken to, are totally in agreement with it, and they've sort of like taken it under their wing as well, forgive the pun, but some may be a little bit more stricter than others, and don't recognise it, don't appreciate it, But thanks, KW Green. Yeah, no. What it is, Julie, is it's not recognised. It's not a recognised official aviation term at Heathrow, is it? It's what we've called it, But it's but maybe if the individual was to be explained clearly as to what the reason why, if you turn around and someone says, so what do you think about the shed effect? It's like, the what now? This is the go around, isn't it? Oh, he's still not happy, but there we go. Oh, he's still not happy. Look, long landing. There she goes. She's down. Yeah. It's a bit like the best way. Oh, he's angry. Look. I think the best way to describe it is, there are some places in city centres, around London, for example, around tall, high buildings where the wind gets trapped and it whips around and creates very turbulent air down on the street. I've seen it in quite a few cities around the world. Certainly in London, where I used to work in London, there was there were a couple of places that were affected by the wind from the high rises being being whipped around, and of course the wind that's coming over those sheds at around about 100 feet, blowing up and creating turbulent air with these aircraft, and also sometimes because of the fact that it's rushing through the gap there as well between Terminal 2 and the sheds, or the maintenance hangars, as true aviationists would like to call them. It's something that I named it the shed effect. Just didn't we even get ATC at London Heathrow saying, Gilly, as a joke, going to have some shed effect today? I seem to remember. Nats. I seem to remember that. So it's recognised, but obviously some are staunch, aren't they? Now look at this, ladies and gentlemen. So that is a 27 right departure. But KW, thank you anyway for the feedback. Don't expect every pilot to appreciate and understand it, but if he watched it, maybe he must have surely understood what I was on about. You know, there's no such thing as a... Well, okay, well, what would you call it then? What would you call it? Would you call it a turbulent air over the... Oh, okay, so KW saying that there was... Okay, so, oh, right, okay. Yeah. Sure, it would have affected jumbo jets, man. Like any aircraft. If it affects a bleeding 380, it's got to have affected a 742. Anyway. The size of that thing is just monstrous, isn't it? Daniel, make sure you let us know literally when they are on finals, and short finals at that, because we are, as you can appreciate, very busy. So if we manage to catch it on the Southern, we will do that. Thank you, Daniel. Hanger swoosh. Yeah. If there is a winter from the north, there's a shed effect. Well, it would be building effects, wouldn't it? On 27, right? No, well, there wouldn't be, obviously, because there's no sheds over this side. Not a great deal for if the winds are northwesterly. It's not certainly not as much turbulent air being kicked around the airfield as there would be if it was coming from the north. VJ Verdi, Qatar and Etihad 380s on the move. Etihad in front, so may go 27 left, Qatar may go 27 right. Well, we've got 3 minutes, so unless they are right by the runway's edge, they will be going out on this runway, I'd imagine. Thank you, VJ. Yes. Where's that? Haruka, be advised there are big building whooshes. Blocked the shot into the undercarriage for that Dreamliner, haven't they? So we can't see whether there's anything going on with the undercarriage, unfortunately. Did everyone see that? God, let me. Did everyone see that that Dreamliner's brake glowing? Okay, last arrival of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, folks, this is the time of day. You can literally set your watch by it. London Heathrow switches operations from arrivals to departures and vice versa. Next week they will be arrivals in the afternoon, departures in the morning. When I say next week, I mean tomorrow. Oh, Sir James Doyle glowing it was. Oh yeah. No, next week, tomorrow. It's not next year. Next week is next year. Yeah. Ethan Main definitely glowing and looked amazing. Thank you, Avro Arrow. Yes, everybody saying straight out of the blocks. Emma Wright saw the glow. Ethan Main, Steve Stivens. Shed effect, Jerry Slang for bad wind, hubba hubba. Pete Leeds 1303. Good day to you, Pete Leeds. Straight out of the box, no messing for this BA 380. E. Murtagh saw the glow. Lady Camel. Beverly George, Jules Aries. Fire it up! Of course, as per normal. Oh, Scott Bateman's just messaged me. See what he says. Jerry, you cheeky. Beep. That landing was nailed, he said. Yeah, you cheeky. Oh, that's brilliant. Good old Scotty. Let's send him the evidence then. So he meant to jump into it. Here we go. Doing it. Yuki Katahara is a brand new member. Welcome, Yuki. Look at the size of the horizontal stabilizers, man. Scotty. Scotty Ambrose has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Scotty. Cloud base. Lots of different friction layers, but certainly the lowest part of the cloud base is probably, let's just have a little look here and see as she starts to clip that cloud now. And there it goes. Wow, look at that. So 2,000 feet. Lower than that, but easy, son, easy. Geezers all over the gap. Big separation for the next jet that's due to go out due to that wake that's left by the 380. So we follow that 350 down. The strong headwind when taking off is the length of runway required less or use less fuel to get rid of the speed? Jonathan, great question. Again, it's down to I think the winds don't really affect the length of the runway run per se, because obviously it depends on the weight of the aircraft and so on and so forth. But certainly with a strong headwind, you're able to get up there quicker, aren't you? Like this guy here, because the aerodynamics are going to really kick in. But I'll let the pilots answer that. You know, I see what you're saying. With a stronger headwind, I would imagine, if anything, you'd need a little bit more engine power to get the thing moving. Certainly from a standstill, but. The winds will most certainly help, one would imagine, because obviously that's best environment for an aerodynamic wing foil to operate. CPR 1234, next departure Etihad 388, Alpha 6, Alpha Papa Juliet. Screaming emu. High headwind, lower ground speed, less runway use. There we go. There we go. But still the same amount of power input. Screaming emu is. Steph, you can get wind shear on takeoff. Wind shear is literally a term for, you know, a high wind, sudden gusting element that shears across the flight path. So most certainly you can get interrupted as soon as the aircraft becomes an aeroplane. At this point in time, it's still here, but. Once she's in the air, you might see it take a sudden drift to the left or the right, depending on which direction the winds are. Pilot may input a little bit more just to counteract those winds. Ejectable event before V1. Okay, so if you experience wind shear once, you're in the air. You just gotta go with it, haven't you? Screaming emu. Thomas Cleary. Thomas Cleary, that Aer Lingus will be the 321 XLR launch customer. Wow. Great Lakes Games, holy flex. Quicko Gaming, love how I watch it on here and looking out my bedroom window I see the 380, there we go. Wind shear after V1 is a really fun day in the sim, Screaming Emu saying. Joe Tate, Penny Haskins. '67. How was it? BA7. Was it? 67. We missed them, didn't we? We missed them. See, these guys are getting up. Look at this beautiful aeroplane, man. Algernon sour gravy. See him sitting there. 777's a big aeroplane, but look at that. Look at the length of it, man. Don't forget, folks, bottom right hand side of your screen, LFB, hit that QR code if you want to educate yourself a little bit on home safety. It's something that is, you know, a lot of people are like, nah, not interested in that. Trust me, man, trust me, you learn a lot. Or even if you don't learn a lot, you might learn something. Man. She's going, man. Wow, look at this. This could go up quick. This could go up quick. Wow, can't keep up with it. Wow, that was full tilt. Absolutely nailed that one. 380 just not sitting around waiting. It's windy. It's windy. What more can you say, man? Oh, can't do anything about it. I mean, I watched a football match on Sky the other day, and the wind noise was horrendous when they turned the camera. It's windy. You cannot get rid of wind noise, folks, no matter what you do. I've got a very expensive I'm talking about the microphone system. Bleeding thing's just about to die on.
Shall I turn it up a bit? How's that? Is that alright? Can you hear me now? Yeah, that's better. Okay, right, okay, well, next one to go is, yeah, it's good, yeah, can you hear me now, yeah?
Ah, dear, oh lordy, lordy. Look at this. Flipping Mother Nature. No decorum, is she, eh? Complain about that. Flipping it. WestJet, send it. Yeah, Craig B, that's funny, isn't it? Okay, long departure, possibly. Oh no, she's going up quick. Look at that. Big carbon wing flexing away, man. Mick from Oxford, try using sign language. Throat mic. I tried one of those once. All you can hear is me swallowing and I tried one of them those mics that you put around your neck, and it just picks up your voice from your vocal cords. Hello, Jerry. Wow, look at that 380 going out there. Amazing, that, isn't it? jaunt age 3,456 feet per minute. Karen Langley went up super quick. Did for a Dreamliner, I've got to be honest with you. Blew my whole Dreamliner theory out of box, but as Screaming Emu's saying, you know, stronger headwind, it means, you know, faster takeoff and a quicker rotate, I'm guessing. Nice big desk fan for States, isn't it? Welcome back, Theme Pro, for Striper. Back to join the Big Jet TV family. He's right, you know, everybody is a critic, isn't they? Can't you do this? Can't you do that? Haven't you thought about this? Can you do that? Can you do that? Have you thought about buying one of these? Thought about using that? Thought about going here? Thought about going there? Try Peter Frampton voice box. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, wow. Wait a minute, what's this? Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Loves strong winds on the ground. Floating in. It does help give context, man. You know, makes it exciting. Oh, cool! Someone's just watched their plane take off to Calgary on the WestJet. Bobo Lee, or is it Bobo Lowy? Give me a shout out. Give me a mention. Thank you. Thank you for what you're saying. Thank you. Jeffrey Kirk. Philip Lowry. In 4 weeks I'll be at Schiphol. Lee, there we go, you see, he's 60 and he'd need a sit now. Well, I've been here all day, but I've been here long enough. It's just something that
labouring. Look at that, man. I heard that. Alec Badley. Got no sympathy for you, Alec, man. 30 minutes to get out of Tesco's car park for a 15p bag of bleeding veggies. Fair play, mate. Fair play. It obviously wasn't expecting that, you know. Obviously wasn't expecting that. Christmas menu. Well, they will do, won't they? Nick Gray smoking like a B-52. Always looking up to get my first Dreamliner flight in a couple of weeks. Returning from HNL to Chicago on a United 787-10. Okay, what's the engine fogging here, folks? Tony Rax. Yeah, London Heathrow tomorrow, folks. We'll be up the other end. This guy's having it as well. Not joking, folks. The roof shook when that thing went past, man. Wow. How cool is that? Wow, 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 wow. Sauder. Just saw no emoji for Delta. Well, we have very few emojis for airlines, don't we? I think we got British Airways. It's the only airline he flies with. Fair enough. Good airline. I've flown with Delta a few times. Genji, yes indeed, great stats. GE90s ingest 5,000 cubic meters of air per second. 5 tons, I think it is, isn't it? 5,000 cubic meters. It's insane. It's one of wow. Serving the drinks already, look. Great airline to fly with, Swiss. WB Travels. Loving that GE90 departure just now. Take off, go around power. Well, you want that? You want another one, eh? You want another one, eh? Have some of this. Stand by. Birdman. Fog is adiabatic expansion on low pressure inlets. Same cloud you get when you crack open a can of fizz. Wow! Adiabatic.
Someone said that years ago and I completely forgot, but that's right. Adiabatic expansion. Squeezing, isn't it? G90 power. Wow, again. Look at the flaperons moving away, folks. Yeah. Whoa, easy, son. Flip those elevators, mate. Wow. That was nuts, wasn't it? Hey. Absolutely crazy, man. Hey, there's another one coming out. Hello. Hello. Where are you going? LAX. Where are you going? Oh, just to Cairo. Yeah. Oh, hello. We got a gear problem here. We got hot brakes again. Hey? Someone got hot brakes? Yeah, look, the gear doors didn't even come down. It's quite a rarity. The old Dreamliner, I've got to say, it's like an air display, isn't it? Hello and welcome to Farnborough International Air Show. Right now we have the Dreamliner, this amazing aeroplane from Boeing in the United States. All carbon frame, you know, and the wings as well. As you'll see, just passing through about 2,000 feet there, just starting to turn. Yes. Shut up. That might have been from maintenance. I think I read somewhere that Dreamliners sometimes don't retract gear for a couple of minutes right after maintenance. Oh, is that on radar? Is that going anywhere? That 787? No, you know, as in, it's got a destination, or is it blah blah? Oh, it's going to Hyderabad, is it? Okay. Hyderabad, for God's sake. That's really Hyderabad. Yeah! Nobody does it better. Oh, start up. Well, Genji. In some ways I disagree with that commonly used factoid. It's not actually true, but we will discuss it on a future show. Here it is. making a point of the little steps that go up into the A380 flight deck. Indeed it is. You could, like I say, almost have a little hanging basket with some shrubs or something hanging from either side, and a number 42 on the door or something like that. Ding dong! Yeah, I'd say the BA pilots are great for getting up on the flight deck after the flight. They're very, very accommodating. And the flight crew as well, the cabin crew are always like, yeah, go on up and ask, you know. Don't sort of like, they're not all sort of like stuck up and like, you know, oh, they can't do that. You're too busy. New set of wheels on this one, up front. Old school nose art on the Virgin jets. Brian Cassidy, thank you. EMA show was sensational. Well, yeah, yes, Brian, we are. We do actually. We might have a show lined up with one of the operators up at EMA. Got a proposal going across to them in the next week or so. Jorge, is it me or do we not see many 340s? You are right, Jorge. And that is down to the fact that Virgin, of course, no longer operate the 346. Did once operate the 343s as well. But yeah, you're going to have to go to, really, Frankfurt is your best bet for the 343, or Bournemouth for old 346s. Which look a bit battered and tired, don't they, poor old things? Such a great airport to fly from. Fly from if you're flying domestically or short haul out of Charles de Gaulle. Okay, this looks like Trent-powered 777. Stuart Watson. Gen G, to use or not to use G90s. This is Rolls-Royce Trent 800s. This should make a lot of noise. Wow, look at the wings flexing, man. See the speed brakes, or the well, at that point they're being used as flight surfaces, literally to counteract any twist in the wing. You see that quite a lot on when there's windy conditions. You see the inboard, well, the wing flight surfaces or the speed brakes being used to alongside the ailerons and flaperons. What's that? Okay, we did say we'd try and get it, didn't we? It's Daniel's cousin, is it? From Prague? Oh, for crying out loud. Loves the 777. I think we all do, don't we? Got a soft spot for it. Big bother boy. Look at that. Great aeroplane. His name was Brian. He had arms and legs. The gourd! No. How much for that? Here, Bert, this bloke won't haggle. Won't haggle. Oh, come on then. How much do you want for it? Make me an offer. I don't know. 10 denarii for that? Quick turnaround for the Aer Lingus. Eric loves the retro liveries. Kelvin Grant, Bigfoot workhorses. Heave that big 35 tons of undercarriage up. Amazing hydraulic systems. Hydraulic's such a powerful system, isn't it? Painter girl, so many A380s. I love it when someone says that. 1.6. Smash a big hole in the cloud there, man. Like that. Big swirl. Someone's brave. Someone is very brave with very little separation between the two. Carl Long has gifted a membership. Thank you, Carl. Standard departure for a Dreamliner out of Heathrow, gotta say. Oh, is it? That one's off to JFK and its registration is NYC. Cool. Sarah Deal, thank you. Good night. What's that, GB? Rolled that out on the mains, didn't he? Yeah! Roxy Simmons has gifted a membership. Thank you, Roxy! Lovely thing to do. Thank you so much. Look at downwash. Look at that the beautiful Michael White's gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Michael. Last night performing a Boston to Newark run. Whoa! Wow! a 747, 20 minutes out. Well, we'll catch it from afar unless it goes rogue. Highly unlikely that it will, I have to say. Rick Hersom tuning in. Christmas cheer to all from Boston. Dennis Long, thank you. What is your favourite colour? Blue. Screaming Emu, thank you, mate. It's gifted 5 memberships. What do you think of doing, mate? Aidan Campbell's been tracking the Cafe 747. See if we can pull him up on flight radar. Ethan Main. Zooming out on my flight radar 24 app on my phone right now. Oh, we've got, blimey, look at that, 2 380s in a row on 27 left. And there she is. There she is, just north of Hastings. Lucy? It's completely understandable. So nothing was done to that. Have a look at the brakes, mate. Slow down a bit, slow down a bit. Okay. Don't look at the undercarriage then. Who's this? Is he someone else doing a walk around? Walk around now! No, he's ignoring it at all. I think he's in it. Oh, look at little terrible! Ah! Go on then, mate! Mind you, I'll tell you what, when they're going out like that, it's not so little, is it? But those little tiny aircraft bleeding great big CFM 56 bolted to her. Phil Sky's gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Phil. Switch to blah blah. David. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Big Red. Sir James. School's gifted another membership, is that? Gifted two. Thanks, Squidell. Bobby 13 has just gifted 10 memberships as well. Thank you, Bobby. Thanks, Bobby. Yeah, thank you to all you wonderful people, and to all you wonderful members as well. Wow, Squirrel's just gifted 5 memberships. It's going mad. Got your finger stuck, Squirrel. Captain Martin in proper engine power. Emil Edits 99. Good afternoon, good evening. Are they? Robin Merry. J Mank's just gifted a membership as well. Thank you, J Mank. Thank you, gifting a membership. Bob Shalvoy, 20 memberships. Stuart Watson, 5 memberships. Incredible. Thank you, everybody. Nick Gray, 50 memberships. Flipping heck. Man, guys. Come on. I feel so humbled here, man. But, you know, it's great that you're just being so generous, but thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Honestly, please don't feel that you have to. Don't feel pressurised into gifting memberships, guys. Please don't feel that. Oh, you know, I feel really bad because I am gifting a membership. Don't feel that way. Please don't feel that way, man. You know, your membership and your loyalty and just being here with us and us to be able to bring it to you is enough, and we really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody, obviously, who gives memberships, but please don't feel in any way pressurised into gifting memberships. That random British guy. Brilliant. Oh, that's the new 321, is it? That one there, is it? newer wheels are, man. November Echo Bravo. Logan's Plane and Train Spotting. SSS Aviation 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, my friend. Bob Snuds. Manic Miner. Kieran the pilot has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Kieran. Paul Skilling, you are absolutely right. We do have the best members here. We are so lucky. We really are so lucky. It really does mean so much to us that everybody is entertained and happy. Screaming Emu, another gifted membership. Thank you, mate. Thank you so much, everybody. Craig B, there we go. Craig has gifted a membership as well. Mr. Pure Metal 84 wants a can of WD-40 for Christmas. He does. Captain Marnie has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Captain Marnie. Flipping it. Kelvin Grant, thank you, everybody. You guys are great. You really are a wonderful bunch of people. Steph has gifted 5 memberships. Steph, thank you so much, everybody. Like I say, folks, we are planning a new series, a new show series coming up early in 2024. Something to get your teeth into, as well as on top of our weekly shows, and of course on top of our overseas shows as well. We're planning to do a new show series. Yes, I've got Captain Marnie. Yeah, it's Captain Marnie or Captain Marnie. Let's Star Alliance. It's a Star Alliance on his nose there. Big old clunk from the undercarriage doors closing on the 350. Mind you, same on the 380 really. And you seriously feel it, man. If you're sitting over the wing and over the undercarriage bay, UK, thank you. Thank you, everybody. It's been a great day's viewing here at Heathrow once again. John G United. Great to take off for Qatar. No, Sarah, it doesn't include road trips. Not at this stage, anyway. Well, hey, Ken Passy loves the 350s. 764 with Delta. It would have to be tiny, Jilly. It would have to be tiny. We could try something. Thank you, Avro. Roxy Simmons, Emma Deal. Absolutely nothing, Emma. He's bypassing my house. Old Santa. So I'm going to go and give it to someone else. Hey, Christmas to you, Chris. Here now. Lovely Devon and Cornwall trains. Very nice, serene videos, I guess. Could be completely wrong. Might be like, you know, jet-powered trains or something, I don't know. Rainfish Bear. Yeah, we've got it, Malcolm. Although other platforms might disagree. He's got it. That was a whirlwind stop, wasn't it? From Your Highness, Your Highness. Your Highness, Your Highness?
La, la, la.
Well, looks like an Aer Lingus jet. Not sure what time we're going to be on tomorrow, folks. Mood lighting, look. Nah, that's nice, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, please give a little bit of appreciation to LFB folks. Just hit that QR code if you want. We always appreciate it when these guys have obviously given us access to this amazing position at Heathrow. It's a new Neo, isn't it? Martin Smith. Yeah, around about midday, I think it's going to be something around about midday, folks. How about that? Here now likes the new Aer Lingus livery and the retro. Both better than the standard livery. It's funny because I kind of like the old livery as well. Sort of retro-y look about it, but obviously the retro, the pure retro, from what, the 70s? Would it have been the 70s? Early 80s? Anthony's in Australia and it's Christmas. Happy Christmas, Anthony. Now you can see now you can really see the anti-collisions working, doing their job there. Well, thanks. Well, thanks everyone. It's been great. Your company, as always, is a fantastic thing. Just double check we haven't got anything. Okay. Well, before I go, I just want to say thank you, everybody. We will of course be back tomorrow around about midday, we're thinking, to bring you a show. Enjoy, if you are down east, then enjoy your Christmas day. So you will be enjoying your Christmas day while we are sleeping at night. But thank you everybody who's been so very generous today. We must say thank you, like we always do. But today has just been out of this world outstanding. But again, I have to reiterate, please, if you are not gifting, please do not feel in any way pressurized into gifting. It's just a wonderful thing that some people are able to do. But for those who don't gift, we don't. It's not a problem. It's not an issue. It's not. It's the fact that you are a member that is the fact that you are contributing. So we really appreciate it for all of your hard work and your generosity. But we will be gifting some memberships tomorrow as well, and we must say a big thank you to everybody who's been involved, all the pilots, all the cabin crew. I hope we've kept you all entertained. Thank you for your input as well. We really will always appreciate that. Please, if you're a new member, please don't hesitate. If you've got a question, get it ready for tomorrow. No question is too silly or stupid, because we all have to learn. I myself have learned a tremendous amount from all our amazing people on here, engineers, technicians, air crew, cabin crew, ground engineers, and people who work at the airports, people who have worked on the airlines in the past. Always great to get your views on the new stuff and the old stuff. Great discussion points, and we love talking about it. You can just bring on as much as you like for us. Thank you, Jilly. Thanks to all the mods. We really appreciate your input. We'll stay here for a few more minutes just to get a few more plays going out. But other than that, I just want to say Happy Christmas to everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow. Oh, on that. Right. Which one? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Okay. We've got somebody who's travelling back to work for Cambridge Fire and Rescue. Cambridgeshire Fire and Rescue. That's what we're hearing over Christmas. And what a fabulous thing to do, man. I mean, flying in to work for a fire crew station facility. Really appreciate it. Stand by, folks. We're not finished just yet. Will Aitchison. Yeah, that 747 is still yet to land, isn't it? Just about catch it. Dean Mellor. Ah, Robert, that's fantastic. Thank you so much. And I have to be honest with you, Big Jet TV, when I'm here with all you guys, it does feel like being with a load of friends, I have to say. Vanderbeek, thank you very much, Dick. Clive Churchill. Is the 747 landing now? Oh, it's turning on the finals, chirping bird saying. Melody's sun is up. West Coast US. No. Peter McCookman. Peter. Oh no. Yeah. We're going to struggle, mate, to see it, but we'll have a go. Which one? Did you say it's in front of the 747 or behind it? From Belfast, yeah? From Belfast. Okay. And of course, got to say a big shout out to all the airport staff. Thank you to the London Fire Brigade here. Thank you to the police, all the security teams, Heathrow Media, Heathrow themselves, and like I say, all the very hard-working teams airside as well and inside the airport as well. There's a lot of people that keep the wheels of industry turning at a big international airport like this, of course, folks. So spare a bit of love for them. Ewan Weech, we had a couple of togas. One that was dramatic. We had 3 on. There were 2 that we caught. BA that was right close. Area was, certainly not old ones. I don't know about the 747-8. It's a tricky one. Wow. James Cricket.
Rosie C. Rosie. Blimey, look at this. Is that a freighter? No, it's not. Wow. Crazy early, man. Now you see what I mean about the anti-collisions, folks. That was crazy, man. Stagtastic. So excited to be in London. Chirpy Bird, 7:47, second out. Bruce Moto. Is this it? Is this it now? Is this our Belfast jet inbound now? I think this is it now, isn't it? No, the one that I've got my camera on. Owen. That is Ian, ladies and gentlemen, flying in from Belfast. Off to do a wonderful thing, obviously dedicating his time over Christmas for fire services. Guess it. Imagine it. It is a jumbo, honest. big shout out to all our friends at Nats as well, the controllers up there. Again, 24/7, 365, they're there for us. Look after yourselves. We'll see you tomorrow, folks. Take care, sleep well, have a great day if you're already celebrating Christmas. Otherwise, sleep well, and we'll see you tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.